Hello everyone, welcome all to the Azz Tech Racing League Endurance Series, Round 5 at Spa. My name is Dylan Mystery. We welcome you to beautiful Belgium at the historic Spa-Francorchamps. So much history at the circuit. In 1991, Michael Schumacher made his debut here at Spa, and then over 30 years later, in 2021, we were introduced to the new top class of sports car racing with the hypercars. And you join us at an exciting time as we start qualifying. Welcome all, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for It is now qualifying, and we are going to go on board with the first driver out on track, Thomas Roundtree for Big Pig Racing in LMP2s. We got it, LMP2s and the GT3s here today at Spa. Brand new Spa for iRacing as well. Obviously, the new version of Spa has been introduced, and you join us for a wet qualifying. Yes, I did just say wet about a billion times, but we are here. We are here at Spa. It's chucking it down. We're going to give you a bit of a weather forecast because that's what we do. As you can see, the precipitation is at 94%, and the wind is 3 kilometers per hour at the minute. The track temperature being 18 degrees and the air temp being 17 degrees as it stands. But we can see Big Pig Racing here on their outlap. We've got all sorts of drivers here today. Azz Tech Racing are back today. And Thomas crashes. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We're going to go on board with a GT3 because why not? You can see we're on board with the Porsche. We're going to, if I can find. Doesn't want to because we're in qualifying. Andrew Locke here in the McLaren. But yeah, you join us at a beautiful time for qualifying around Spa. We're going through the standings. I won't be able to show them on screen. But in LMP2, Azz Tech Racing 290 currently lead with 282 points. But they are not racing at the minute. They've missed out on round 4. They're going to miss out on phone. But SRB Motorsport by Litvingus have a chance to go to the top today. They are 5 points behind, followed by SRB Motorsport, who are 49 points behind. EFA Racing Team are 4th with 213 points. Big Pig Racing Orange are 5th with 199 points. And if we go into GT3, Walk Racing Esports are currently leading, 330 points behind W2W Racing, Wall-to-Wall Racing Blue, currently 2nd at RNL Raw, 3rd, and then STK Racing E-Racing Team IMSA are 4th with Vortex 5th. As you can see, we're going to go on board with Martin Junks here, who, according to my data, if I can find Martin, but no one's setting. I think everyone's doing an outlap at the minute. I think we're going to go on board with this car here. Sergio Apcho in the Ferrari. He starts his lap as it stands. Very wet Spa at the minute, and as you go down to Rouge and Radion, there's puddles forming, absolutely sliding. You can see he's struggling for traction here, and it keeps it on the track. The best thing to do in these conditions is avoid the curbs. They will be very, very slippy, but you know, it's one of them things in racing that does happen. That does happen. See, Sergio here is just trying to nail the corner. Just waiting for everyone here to set their lap time. But we welcome you all to the broadcast today. We are live in my room because that's what it is. See SRB Motorsport by Litvingers, who are currently second in the championship in LMP2. If I have a look again, bear with me. Currently set the first time, and I know Azz Tech Racing have set the other time. We are going to add, just to make it a bit easier, car numbers. There we go. So Azz Tech Racing go to the top in their GT3, but the second SRB Motorsport is currently behind. We're going to sort out. There we go. Well, as the lap times come in, you can see a huge spread. W2W Racing Blue go first in GT3. They're less than they're ahead. Then What Racing Esports go to third. Got 15 minutes in this qualifying setup, and I think that lap time for this car is done. We're going to go on board with Liam Kelso here in the car in the 21 K1 Esports car. See, obviously this is one shot qualifying, so you're out on the track all on your own here around Spa, absolutely chucking it down. It's going to be all about nailing every single apex, every single braking zone, and kind of being on point to just make sure it doesn't go wrong here today. And also today is the start of the 2024-2025 24 hours of Daytona. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the day of the Rolex 24, which will come straight after this broadcast. So you can watch this now, and then you can watch the Rolex 24 right after. Hence why we're starting this race an hour early than planned, is to allow for a gap between the races. Going to go on board. We can see so Martin Junks here has set the quickest lap time. We're on board here with Big Pig Racing, Thomas Roundtree. What can Thomas do here now? Can he go quicker? That's the big question. I'm trying to find my settings. Welcome all to the broadcast today. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be a wet one. It's gonna be one of them races which is gonna be fundamentally tough, but it's a 4-hour race. Anything is possible. And Andrew Locke is going to be the next one to come across the... Is that Andrew Locke? No, that is someone else. That is Justin. Let's find Justin on here. Justin's done his lap. And I believe so has... So, but it's Aaron Linskas who's going to come across the line here. What lap time can this driver do in the 2:45 SRB Motorsport by Litvingas? Can they go quicker? No, but they do improve. And then we've got Trevor here as well. We just need to find Trevor. Where the hell is Trevor? Trevor, where does Trevor go? Trevor goes up to 20. Is it up to 9:17? And then I can't find this name. It's all there. We go. Setting his lap time 18th. He goes. Thomas Roundtree here. Can Thomas Roundtree go take pole position here at Spa? Can Thomas do it? No, he misses out, and he just can't. Well, no, they go to the top. Unbelievable. The lap times here are not updating how I want them to. I might try and change the setting to see if it will update. And we've still got a few lap times coming through. George Reyes goes to the top. Fabio, we've got Marcus here. Marcus, where are you going to go, my friend? Not going to update. We are definitely live, so I don't know. Oh, there's a bit of a delay. I need to get the right camera on. Here's Massimo Berta. Let's see what Berta can do here. In the Beamer. Not enough. You can see the driver skills very clear here. It's all about nailing the perfect lap. And German here is... Where is German in the LMP2? The Argentinian driver. Car 87. And do they go up for GMI Sim Racing? No, to say where they are. Right, we got a few. Got where I can't. There we go. In the Corvette, stays in 10th. Trevor Sandholm is next in the McLaren. And LD Racing stay 18th. I think this is an outlap. Same with Andrew. I think this is an outlap. No, it's not outlap, but they're getting there, learning the track. Like I said, suboptimal racing there is my favourite livery. We've got one driver left on track, Paul Weller, and that is about it for ladies and gentlemen for qualifying. I don't think we're going to see any more drivers out on track. No, we do. We've got one more. Brandon Coombs in the Weather Motorsport Group car. In a Lucky Charms. I'm British. I don't know what a Lucky Charms is, but that's an interesting livery. That's, I may just say. But yeah, we've got. He's going in. This is his lap. He's got a green first sector. Can he set the timing alive, or is he out on the track at the right time? Checkered flag is due in the next minute for qualifying before we have a warm-up for the race, and we'll go through the grid. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be interviewed during the race, just tell me. I'm happy to talk. And that's, you know, we're all trying to learn different broadcasts. My commentary partner, Will Kurtler, is driving today in a car that They're, where are they? Jake Pitt is behind Will? That does not seem right. That does not seem right at all. Jake Pitt is behind Will? Does not feel right. On my SDK, it's Jake Pitt on the screen. But let's see what Brandon Coombs can do here in the Weather Motorsport Group car. Oh, he's disappeared. And that is because qualifying is over. It's quite strict. Anyway, these are your results for qualifying. Big Pig Racing have taken pole position. A&R Endurance Esports a second, followed by SRP Motorsport by Lit Vingus. EFA Racing Team 46 is fifth, and it's Pole Sim Racing Red. GMI Sim Racing is sixth. Seventh is Weather Motorsport Group. K1 Esports at eighth. Ninth is SRB Motorsport, and then Suboptimal Racing at 10th. And then 11th is in the GT3 is WT Watertool Racing Blue. They took pole position. Top Tier Motorsport, followed by Azz Tech Racing, RNL Raw, Vortex, Wart Racing Esports, Beaver Goose Racing, Big Pig Racing, SDK Racing Team IMSA, 222 Boldies Racing Team, Grimp RNL Flat Out Esports, Watertool Racing Red, SDK Racing Team IMSA, Rebellion Esports, Pit Talk RNL Flat Out Esports. One race, and then we've got Azz Tech Racing 490, the Jake Pitt car. Then we've got the LDNR Racing 28, LNRG Motorsport, Pride Drivers, K1 Esports, and I think that's it. We've got 31 cars here today in the race. We're going to go back to the warm-up. We've got all sorts of lap times coming in here. We're going to...
Okay, as a little check, if you just see that pin come up at the bottom of your top of your screen while driving, or top of your screen while you're in the pit, and you cannot currently hear me talking, then please fix your settings. I've lost half my remote control here, so that's brilliant.
There we go. It's all. We're just getting everything sorted for today's race. Just getting all the warm-ups in by the looks as it stands. But yeah, we're here at Spa. Let's go on board with Martin Junks here. If his team wants to load AR Endurance Esports. But yeah, let's talk about one thing today, which is the weather. It's gonna be a wet race. It's gonna be one of them races which will be fundamentally tough. It's gonna be a hard one. It's gonna be absolutely, you know, absolutely tough to the limit. You know, the reduced visibility, the spray, the combinations of the high speed and the sand and water creates massive rooster's tails of spray. I'm showing, obviously, that you're going to have an obscured vision, and it's going to be absolutely dangerous to the limit, but this is sim racing, it's not real life racing. Aquaplaning. Aquaplaning is going to be a big thing, as the curbs, the puddles form. You know, one touch of these curbs, you'll be sent to Narnia. Like, you will be sent to Narnia. And, ladies and gentlemen, we progress onto the race here at Spa of the Azz Tech Racing League Endurance Series round 5 here at Spa. Right, here we go for your grid. Big Pig Racing Orange have taken pole position. AR Endurance Esports are second. Samir Ashid. SRB Motorsport by Lit Vingers is third, followed by Ethia Racing Team. Lucas Durkin in a Pole Sim Racing Red and GMI Racing line up 5th and 6th. Weber Motorsport Group and then K1 Esports line up 7th and 8th. Then it is Davide Laurenus in the SLB Motorsport, and then Suboptimal Racing and Andrew Derwer. Followed by George Reyes in the Walk to Door Racing Blue Top Tier Motorsport, the second. Corey Price in the Azz Tech Racing car, followed by R&R Raw. Vortex a fifth, followed by Walk Racing Esports. Beaver Green Racing a seventh, by Big Pig Racing Blue eighth, ST Kia Racing IMSA, and Toot Toot Baldy Team Racing Team 10th. Grip R&R Flat Out Esports 11th, followed by WTD Racing Red, ST Kia Racing Team IMSA 13th, while Rebellion Esports at 14th.
Okay, yeah, just a reminder
Pinto R&L Esports at 15th, One Race at 16th, Matthew Cheverton in the Azz Tech Racing 490 is 17th, followed by Trevor Sandholm in the Eldon Racing. LNG Motorsport Dunton Lidge is 19th, and then 20th, Callum Ray for Prone Drivers is 20th, K1 Esports at 21st.
Flag starts flashing and drops.
And we are in the race conditions here at Spa.
Mine and then the leader's discussion.
And every car is on display today. 10 LMP2s, 21 GT3s. It's going to be an interesting one. Big Pig Racing, Thomas Roundtree is here. Then we've got Martin Junk as well. These two drivers leading out the class in LMP2. And I mean, we can't ignore the drivers in... just an Erlof, South African driver. No, is he South African or no? Top Tier Motorsport here, and then George Reyes in WTW Racing Blue. These two in their own class, and Azz Tech Racing is 6th in a unique livery. I won't be surprised if it's designed by Matthew Cheverton, who is driving today. We've got one race, and Azz Tech Racing 490 making their debuts, along with Pride drivers. A few teams making their debut here at Spa. Now you've got to remember, we are not starting at the bus stop. We are not. This is not where we're going to start. This is the Grand Prix start. We are starting endurance as the safety car comes in. Waiting for James Smagersgale to say his iconic words, which normally is go, go, go on my behalf. But James is the race director. He will decide when to go. When these 10 drivers in LMP2 can go and, you know, start making a blast. You can see the gap. Is a significant gap as GT3s have only just gone through the bus up.
LMP2 prepare for green. Leader has control.
Leader has control. I'm Dylan Mystery. I'm an old commentator for XR. I used to say an iconic word, and it's go, go, go! Thomas Roundtree gets a brilliant start here in all the spray going up into Aruja Radion. But who is... George Reyes apparently has crashed. Is this true? No, we don't know. And then Thomas Roundtree still leads going into, as we go down the Kemmel Straight, and we've got a number of drivers who have crashed by the looks of it. Hopefully see, but we're going to go on board. And half the grid is missing in GT3.
Prepare for green. The leader is not at the front. So green flag GT3, whoever just caused that will receive a penalty.
And it's go in GT3, and it's going to be slow.
Just lose 15 places then.
I guess it's slow and steady.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds.
And it looks like something's happened here. But what has happened to George Reyes, and I really hope my fingers worked here. I heard George Reyes had crashed. What's happened to the Walk to the Walk Racing blue car? Who took pole position and has lost 15 places. Oh! What the hell was that? That was not brilliant at all. That was not brilliant at all. I mean, we've also got the commentator. We've got the commentator here as well, William Kirtler for one race. I've been told to check this livery, and Jesus Christ, the teammates have taken each other out. It's like Kerrich and Keyworth all over again. And we got Lewis Mason in the car, but it doesn't looks like Will's fine. I just saw Lewis Mason. And we've got another crash here. So much carnage and start, but Big Pig Racing Blue still in the lead. It's a close gap, but if we're going to go behind and follow these two, Lucas Durkin and Marcin Junk here are battling very tight, but in the spray, the visibility is, you know, you can't see anything. You're braving it out. You've got your windscreen wipers on. You're trying to see where the car ahead in front is. Your view is obstructed. There's not much to say, and we've already had quite a few crashes. James Smaggersgirl must be absolutely confused. And I think we've already got one driver in the pit lane, and we're going to see what's happened here. The Corvette's going slow, and I think we need to go a bit further back. Oh, he's gone down on the approach to Region Radion. He's missing the rear in the Acura. And we're going to, what's happened here to Marcus here in the What to Do Racing Blue. I can see my face is on top of that car. Brilliant. And we got another one, Will Kurtler here. Nice. I'm too scared to look at this car. We'll have a look in a bit. We've had quite a few crashes. I mean, we're going to go through all of them at the minute. But it's still Big Pig Racing Orange in second. We are going to go and say hello to everybody in GT3.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to can this start. So race abandoned, race abandoned, race abandoned. We are going to restart the lobby and have the grid set from qualifying. The grid will be set from qualifying. We're going to restart it. That was just an absolute mess from GT3. I'm currently going to go back while setting the lobby and watch who caused that. Because whoever did is in a bit of trouble.
Well, I know who's caused that. It's bloody.
Quali, are you silly? Bro, that's crazy. What are you on about? You can't do a start properly and then we lose 15 positions before the green flag. Of course it's a restart. Yeah, but not from quali positions, mate. Are you silly? No, I'm not silly.
Yeah, so it's done from quali because it was done before the start. If it was a crash on lap 1, then it was done, but it was a crash on the way to the grid, which literally ruined the whole GT3 because it was done at the front. Is the only reason why it's from quali positions, unfortunately.
Well, why don't you do LMP2 doesn't seem to have any issues. Why don't you do LMP2 normally, or like how it was? Lucas, stop complaining, buddy.
And
Yeah, it's going to be a full restart of the race. Full restart of the race from where it was.
Lucas, you're good enough to drive that start from the quali position anyway, pal, so...
That's a bit unfortunate anyway, because we are trying to promote realism, guys, and I mean, it's real. There was an accident at the start and we have to cope with that. I don't get why we shouldn't restart, but I mean, you decide. But if we are promoting realism, that can happen. Unfortunately, if nobody reads the rules, it's up to them.
At the end of the day, who's finished qualification for that GT3 car in my eyes, you carry on. I know it's unfair on the team who got taken out, but at the end of the day, it's not realistic to do it this way. But it is what it is.
The problem is we can't restart the session in this lobby. If I could, then I would have just restarted it here, but unfortunately it's not an option. So feel free to use this as like 5 minutes of practice until the new lobby opens. It's going to take me like 5 minutes to reset this. But it's also just not fair. Any car that's got damage, it's just unfair if they've got to use their bars repair for that. So yeah, we're just going to do a full restart.
Are you going to update anything on the Discord server, James? So everyone reads.
And I bring you back, ladies and gentlemen, to qualifying. We are back. Apologies for the delay. I don't want to go into detail because I'm not very happy, is the best word to describe it. But yeah, we've got qualifying on our way as we reset the grid. We were going to... It's too complicated. I'm fuming. You know, it's one of them things that happens, and it's just a really, really unfortunate one because we've been put in a situation where it's quite hard. But yeah. But yeah, I will just clarify the Azz Tech Racing car. But yeah. But yeah, we're gonna, as the lap times start coming in, it is raining, and we're going to go on board with the K1 Esports car here as they do a lap. And we're going to go back on board. We're going to show the timings. Yeah, I'm a bit stressed out is the best way to describe it because I don't like to be involved with admin stuff on race day. This is my project, commentary, you know. It's what I do. It's what I study. It's what I'm getting a degree in. It's what, you know, I do. You know, it's my dream to be a commentator or work in media. But when I have to be brought in to help out because, you know, something's gone wrong, it is so frustrating. Very frustrating to describe. You know, it's an unfortunate one, but yeah, I do feel for everyone. And I get people are angry, but they panic. Best way to describe it is the Azz Tech Racing car that did crash is disqualified, will not be participating in the rest of the race. They are gone. They are not allowed to enter. They are not allowed to enter the rest of the race or drive. They are done. I am very, very angry. I'm very, very angry about that car causing it, because it's just fucking disappointing is the word to describe it. But in this situation, what are we supposed to do? The GT3s have crashed before they started, by the way. Their pole sitter has dropped 15 places, and there's many cars with damage. Now that is yes, that is part of racing, but the issue is that it did not start. They did not start the race. The incident happened before the race started, before James Magascale had said go. You know, they had been permitted to go, and that's why we've chosen to restart for the GT3s. And for the LMP2s, I offer sympathy out there, because it is not your fault. You guys did nothing wrong. You guys were, you know, you guys, were nothing wrong, but it happened. I'm fuming as well, but we get on with it. We move on. Alright? The reason why we've had to redo qualifying is because this is run on a hosted session and not on a league. Should we be running it on the league? If you ask me, yes. But we're not. We're not. And because we're not, we're having to redo it, and that is a consequence of us not organising stuff properly, like we should. And I do feel bad. I feel like I've let you guys down. But we get on it. We get back on and we restart the race. We are going racing. We're going back to racing, and that's the most important bit. The car that caused it all is out of the equation. We restart. We're down to now 30 cars, or maybe less. But all I can do now is apologise to you guys, because this is not what we wanted, and it's happened. You have safety car and fast repair, use it. Well, we do. We did have a safety car. We could have used it, but we didn't. Alright? They have fast repair. But for the teams that were involved in that, nothing to do with it. Yeah, they could have used the fast repair, but that puts them at an advantage. But like I said, it started before the race for the GT3s had started. That's my issue. There's an element of it where the incident happened before the race. Even Massey did a better job than this. Yes, I agree, but I'm not a fucking race organizer. I've done one race as race director. I'm the commentator. I'm just voicing my opinion. Yeah, but you got to understand what. Yeah, Massey did better, but in this situation, the only thing I disagree with is we should have shortened the race. We should have made the race 3 hours, because, you know, this is my argument. A race should finish at a scheduled time. That's like, there should always be a period. When I used to run endurance races as a race director on Xbox, you know, this is what I would do. And the Racing Esports cast crashed. I do apologise to everyone who I've not gone on board with, and all to the people asking for refunds, I had nothing to do with the financial aspect of this league. I don't even get paid myself. I do this because I want to do this. There's a difference, you know. I want to go out and do commentary. I want to provide a voice to all of you guys. Yeah, disqualify. I do agree with you. If I was race director, I would have done that, but I'm not race director. Every race director is different. I will not lie. I had a proper rant when we went under race red flag. I was fuming. I almost didn't come back to do the broadcast. I was absolutely fuming. I'm bound to be fuming because it's not fair on the teams that are here to race. You know, we started that race, and LMP2, for crying out loud, they did nothing wrong. But listen, it happens, and I don't give James any shit. He was put on the spot, and in that moment in time, he panicked. And we all panic. I've made decisions and I panicked. But whether it's, you know, people have an opinion. Is it the right thing to do or is it the wrong thing to do? But we're here racing. We're restarting. It's you know, we're here. That's the main bit. For the teams that maybe didn't have a good qualifying, here's your second chance. I'm going to give you... I'm going to give you an example. The virtual 2020 24 Hours of Le Mans on R Factor 2 in 2020 during COVID. So when everything locked down, during that race, they had a red flag and teams were allowed to rejoin. You know, and that was a race where they fucked it up a bit. They restarted. Max Verstappen retired from that race. You know, he moaned about it. But... thank you. I am just a commentator. I was race director for one race, but I'm not in this position. But yeah, but that race, the Le Mans race on R Factor, big media hype, you know, World Endurance Championship, and FIA backed it. And they had so many red flags, but they kept going. You know, they got to go racing. Teams that got eliminated got to come back. You know, and I know it's not fair for, you know, everybody else that did nothing wrong. But, you know, this happened within 5 minutes of this race starting. We've hit the restart button. We're redoing qualifying. It's unfortunate, but we're here. We are here. You guys get to go racing. You guys as spectators get to watch this race. And, you know, we get to go and see all these cars out on track. As we're going to go on board with Callum Ray in the Ferrari car 27. In what appears to be an anti-statement car. I'm not involved in the decisions making, my friends. Not on race day. 100% not on race day. I stay out of it now because, with all due respect, I don't want to be... yeah, would I want to be race director? Maybe, but I'm here to commentate. James has... it's about the procedures. It's about the procedures, yes. Yes, there's maybe a few things that we've done that James and the team have done wrong, but we get on with it. But the element of, oh, we're restarting because the Azz Tech Racing car crashed is a complete bullshit. That car is disqualified. That car is not allowed on track. All right? It is just a game. Yes, it is just a game, but people spent too much money on this game. It's more of an investment than it is a game, if you ask me. Anyway, this is qualifying results. But I think I'm just going to go on to race because I don't know what's going on. Ah, there we go. We're going to go on the grid. This is your grid, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so here is the plan. So the race essentially will go now for 4 hours. We did think about shorting it, but we decided we want to get the full distance out. This is now going to push the limit a little bit with the Rolex 24, but at the end of the day, the priority is this. Okay, so as far as the penalties from that incident, the main culprit has been disqualified from the race, and there are 2 drive-throughs to be given out to the 2 courses that jumped with it, and then also spun across the front of GT3 as a result of trying to slow back down again. So both of those 2 cars will receive a drive-through. It wasn't as bad as the original starter, so that's why they've been disqualified and the other 2 are only getting drive-throughs. Again, I do apologise for how this has happened and the fact that we've not done any different ways. All this has done particularly is now made me hate myself for not forcing this into a league sooner. So there's going to be a big push after this to put it in a league. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. But also anyone who wants to harass or throw any comments at any admins, including myself, I mean, I can take it. This is literally my job in real life, so I can take the hit of being slandered. But anyone who does, they know where the door is. I don't care what you've done, how long you've been here. If you want to come and harass us, there is no place for that here. So, yeah. But with that being said, let's all have a bit of fun. The conditions are as close as I could have got them to what they were set to in the last lobby, as far as the settings are concerned. And then as a reminder, the start is done by me. You do not go on the green flag. The leader is given permission to take control of the start by myself. So let's not have a remake of that. All right, good luck.
And as you can hear, James Magagel speaking. Yes, it is not just a game, it's a passionate game. It's a game that we love. It's a game that we spent hours and hours on. It's a hobby, it's a passion, it's a love. You know, it's one of them things, but we are here racing, here at Spa. The safety car is in. Big Pig Racing back on pole position. And SRB Motorsport by Lit Fingers are here as well. 9 LMP2 take the start, 1 did not return to take the start. We are also 1 down in GT3, but we're going to ignore the GT3s after all the fiascos. I am Dylan Mystery. Welcome all to the Azz Tech Racing League Endurance Series Round 5 at Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps. AzzTechRacing.co.uk is where you want to go to join the league. It is not a promotion. I am just screaming my voice out.
The green leader has control.
And as James said, leader has control. As a great Murray Walker would say, in a few minutes, it's go, go, go! And Thomas Rantry gets a brilliant start, but Aaron Masolinsky is not far behind, and his teammate Davide Lorenos is not far behind either. And
GT3 prepare for green, leader has control.
And all the P2s have made it through, but we're going to see LMP2, GT3s, and the GT3s seem fine here. Danny Nito takes the start for What Racing Esports, and it's go, go, go in GT3. And as we go down to Rouge and Radion, how clean is it going to be as they get tiptoe down the spray? Got 1 car that's gone off the track, but it's all good so far. I'm scared this has my face on it. Yes, it does. We're going to ignore that. And there has been a crash, but we're going to have a look and see what's happened here. It's Delta Millet in the K1 Esports, and he's just missed the brakes and he's just spun. This is all good. We're going to go back, and am I correct in saying what I can think I'm seeing? Has George Reyes crashed? So what's happened here to George Reyes in the wheel-to-wheel Racing Blue? Oh, that's a normal incident. I think I'm going to have to restart my overlays because they're not working at the minute. I think it's frozen, so we're gonna quickly quit this. Reopen them because it doesn't want to seem to load at the minute. I don't know what's going on, but it's stuck on a replay. I think I'm gonna have to quit this and reopen it. There we go. Don't know why it's got a license. There we go. And I think my overlays have for some reason decided to bloody crash. The track map doesn't want to work. I think my overlays have shat themselves. It's the best word to describe that. And there we go. I think we're all okay to go. And we're going to resume our broadcast. So Thomas Roundtree has been overtaken here. But what for? We should talk about the weather today. The weather's going to be... It's not going to be easy. It is chucking it down, but it will clear up at one point. But for now, it's a wet race. And for you lot who are questioning the race director, James Magascale is a race director. His real life job is a race director. He is a race director. That is his job. That is his profession. Not just for the sim, but for real life. And there's a crash! There's a crash! That is Lucas Durkins who's crashed. What's happened here to Luca? We just saw it. He's just touched the curbs and... Oh, that's so unfortunate for Luca there. And I've got another one coming on my screen. In GT3, Simon Wonder for LD Racing in the McLaren. There's two McLaren. Ooh! Those two spins! And he's gone to the barrier. But he should be able to rejoin, but that's unfortunate. As we go back... We are missing what I call the carnage. I'm missing something here. I need to fix this because for some reason my broadcast shut itself, but we've got a crash. And it's Andrei Tomoshi. He just touched the curb, he's just touched the curb. But he slowed the car enough down that it's not killed him. There's been another crash. We're going to have a look at it in a second. What's happened here? We've got Van Richard Carlsman here has crashed here. This is the Pit Talk racing car. Oh, you can see the spin is started way before. Oh, very close from the wheel-to-wheel racing car, but not crashing that. So we're already down to 8 LMP2s as well, Lucas Durkins is back, so we're down to, but he's behind, he's now got to overtake the GT3 traffic. But we're gonna and we're going to say hello to, we are going to say hello, not to this man, he's got a big forehead. William Kurtler, why not? Because he's just crashed, and I think it's appropriate to say, well, he's crashed because he's got my face on the car. He's got my face on the car. Very clever, Will. Why is my face on the car? And Andrew Locke, something's happened to Andrew Locke here. What's happened to Andrew Locke in Rebellion Esports car here is McLaren. Oh, I can tell he's gone wide, he's touched the marbles, and he's put a finger in the gravel. A wheel in the gravel, not a finger. I want to say hello to... Okay, we're going to go on board and with a lap with Thomas Roundtree, Big Pig Racing. Perfect! Perfect! Commentator's curse! It's real! It's real, ladies and gentlemen! Thomas Roundtree has crashed, he has just spun. We go on board with live on board of that, and he rejoined, and he's trying to get it back on the track safely. Yellow flags will be out for that. And he rejoins. We're going to have a look at that. And what's happened here for Thomas Roundtree? You can see he's just, as he touched the curbs, or did he start spinning before? I think he's just put a wheel on the curbs and he's gone straight into the wall. So, yeah. It's an unfortunate incident, but commentator's curse, ladies and gentlemen, is real. I better keep my mouth shut. GMI Racing here. German Gelind is not far behind. We're going to go on board. The visibility is absolutely nothing at the minute. There's RNL Raw. We're going to quickly... And there's battle going on here. 3 cars. And then you've got the LMP2. Like they're tiptoeing around this circuit. But yeah, we've just getting this all sorted. We're going to load up the battle box. All these teams here battling it out. The Porsches trying to put a foot in. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to abandon this battle because someone's gone off a track. Will doing well things for one race. We got to say it like, you know, you're an absolute plumber. Plum. Is that the right term? Is that the right word? I can't even remember my own language. As we go down to Region Radion. Oh my word! That's almost ended in disaster. That was very close. And it looks like there's going to be an overtake here. The Acura versus Porsche. And we're going to mostly focus today on GT3 because I can see this. Here comes an American, Matthew Cheverton. He's not an American, he's a wannabe American Matthew Cheverton here in the 490 Azz Tech Racing car. He's tiptoeing around in his car and as he's starting to lose more time. But Fabio here is sensing an opportunity. We've got the 2 SDK E-Racing Team IMSA cars. Side by side Beamers, you can see the difference. There's the green, there's the red. They're being overtaken by an LMP2. As the LMP2 traffic comes into the GT3s now. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a crash. Who is it this time? It's Andrew Locke. He's had the same spin before. He's alright. And again, Andrew Locke. Not having the best luck. Oh, that's a crash and he's struggling. And here's another one, follow on. I think he's made more impact on the grass today than he has on the track. But look, he's still there. I think he might have suspension damage. He's going a bit slow. Grass everywhere though. Tiptoeing it around, Andrew Locke. The gaps are now starting to spread out. I would like my timing board to display more cars. There we go, we've got, see it now, Got one car in the pit lane. Andrew Locke coming in the pit lane. As you saw for damage. And Simon Wonder. What's happened to Simon Wonder, ladies and gentlemen? Simon Wonder here in the LD racing car. Spins. And the car looks okay. Let's do a lap in GT3 with the LW wheel-to-wheel racing car, ladies and gentlemen. Visibility here is alright, as it's not too bad. And I can see Marcus Buller is classed. What's happened to Marcus in the wall-to-wall racing? I think we're on board with him. We'll just have another look at it. We are. I don't know why. And we're going to go on board with German G. Lind. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I do have a memory like a goldfish is the word to describe it. The other cars we've got out today. And the gaps increase, but Vortex here. You can see here they're battling. Wella Vestibovia. Chicken time, indeed it is, ladies and gentlemen. I like the livery of the Vortex. I like the gold chrome. It looks nice. And you can see the other gold chrome car. It's chucking it down, so we're going to check the weather, as British people do. We love checking the weather. I should check the weather forecast. It's going to be pretty much raining the whole race. And we can confirm the Azz Tech Racing 390 car got a penalty coming your way. So the first penalty of the day comes from the Azz Tech Racing 390, which are disqualified from the basically from the abandoned start earlier in the day. Got another battle going on, we do. Are we on board? Yes, we are. We're George Reyes here, the pole sitter. He cannot see a thing by the looks of it. There's a lift through a region Radion. Is he going to go for it or no? He's backed out there because it's too much of a risk to go for. And this battle comes out and lives another day. It's interesting to see what Reyes does here. Can George Reyes get ahead? We're going to interrupt this battle because we've got a crash. There's Simon Wonder here in the LD racing car. What's happened to Simon Wonder? As he touched the curbs, he spun, but does he keep it out the wall? No, he does not. Would have hit the Armco there, but there's no Armco there, so he's hit the solid barrier. And that might, as he is he still there? No, he's waiting to rejoin. Hits a puddle, and he goes back. So we're going to go back to this battle between Reyes and Dubovia, and we go back on, and Reyes has gone super wide. This is where Simon Wonder did crash. Crash with the barrier. That's the best way to describe it, ladies and gentlemen. And there comes the best livery in the whole world of suboptimal racing. The Lethal Company livery, I'm calling that.
We're going full course yellow in 10 seconds.
Oh, we are going full course yellow, ladies and gentlemen. For what exactly has happened here, I think we know.
3, 2, 1. Full course yellow, full course yellow. Everyone in first gear, pit limit.
Oh, that is a big crash. And I think he's jumped back to the pits. We've got a few drivers into the pit lane trying to take advantage of it. There's Mason disconnecting. We're going to have a look at that at
Going back to green in 10 seconds.
that crash. Was there a collision? Was there
5,
contact with GT3?
4, 3.
Nope,
2,
he's just hit the
1.
curb.
Green flag, green flag.
And we're going to go back to full course yellow, and we're going to resume. So a few drivers have come into the pit lane. That was our first full course yellow of the day. We're just going to close that down. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we come back and I think... What's happened here? It would be nice if I could actually play at normal speed. And something's happened there. Marcin Junk has crashed and he's just gone straight on. Happens. The composure in going off and not worrying, and Andrew Locke here has had an incident as well. As he just, I think he's going to drop the rear, isn't he? Yeah, he's dropped the rear. So it's just, and he's gone into the gravel. Aramas Zelinskas is in the lead. Today they could take the lead in the LMP2 championship. Half an hour is done. Half an hour has passed into this race. It is a short race here today before the Rolex 24 kicks off. And we've got the first drive-through penalties handed out. R&R Flat Out Esports Pit Talk 98 and 99, which are currently, I don't know where they are on track. 18th and I don't think we've got the other one, but they have do we flat out? So currently 6 and 6 and 18th have got a jump start and causing a collision. So they collided with each other at the start and now they've got a penalty. Food. Don't get me started on food. I still need to eat today. Well, I have eaten. I've had to eat before the start of the race. Still got. So German G Linda's out. Significantly behind, but I don't think they've been lapped. Ah, they're 15 laps, so they're lap down. I want to go on board with the Porsche here of Matthew Cheverton. He's struggling with traction here. And Matt, that is mostly Matt doing a lap in the Azz Tech Racing car. In the LMP2, I'm sure it's a different. I want to go on board with suboptimal racing, because like I normally do. It's a, you know, it's a routine to go on board with suboptimal racing in this race. Oh, almost ended in disaster. SRB Motorsport by Litvinger's still in the lead. Have they been in the pits yet? Where can I see if the driver's been in the pit lane? No, they've not been in the pit lane. Still, they're probably due to go in the pit lane quite soon. The LMP2s in this wet weather probably only have to make 2 or 3 pit stops.
Go full course yellow in 10 seconds.
We are going full course yellow, but what for?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full course yellow, full course yellow.
We're going to see Thomas Roundtree's had a crash as well, which we're going to have a look at. Oh, that's a big one. If that was Old Spa, he would be in the barrier. Here's another one.
Going green again in 10 seconds.
See, I should have.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And let's
Green
see what's
flag, green flag.
Let's see what's happens here. Mark with Andre. Oh, and he carries on. Goodbye, Bonnet. And Mark is here in the wheel-to-wheel racing red. Oh, same crash, and then we've got another one here. Is it all in the same parts of the track? Not a crash, just a spin. Nope, I think we go back to racing. I feel I need to say hello to this car again. Like it's moving its front bonnet every 5 seconds. Nice iRacing. It's Will Kurtler for one race. You got to say it like you've got speech difficulties. The car really does look disabled. But then I'm on top of the car. I see my face on that car. It's a nice livery though. It's got my face on it. But that's a scene. That's one way to look at it. Anyway, we can see another take done here. This is cleanly done. But that was an interesting one. I mean, okay, I need to take this off. Is it a huge gap though? I think it is. But our Master Linscars, as we speak, What's happened here? Caught up to traffic. It's taken the wrong line there. Caught up in traffic, you've got 3 GT3s ahead of you. Not much to do, which is why there was a huge gap. I do think Zelinskas will pass that in the pit lane. Ooh, it's going to be tight here, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to get out ahead? Marcin Junk or Aramas Zelinskas? Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Aramas Zelinskas did not get ahead. That's interesting.
Going full course yellow in 10 seconds.
And we are going full course yellow because I believe something's happened
5,
here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Full course yellow, full course yellow.
Is it that? I wonder what the full course yellow is for. But we've got a few drivers in the pit lane. I don't think it is. Nothing to do with this one here. We are under full course yellow. So I'm trying to figure out what's gone on. Full course yellow here. We're going to go, so as you can see, we've had this happen.
Going back to green in 10 seconds.
And I do think it is that due to markers
5,
crashing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, green flag.
And it was due to that, and we're just going to end that. We've got a few drivers in the pit lane as a result, but the battle here is really Marcin Junts versus Aramas Zelinskas here. This is a battle for the lead. Lap traffic here, and here we go. Here we go. The battle for the lead. It's just it's a freeway fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's a battle for the lead. We can see them all flashing. This reminisces Ocon, Hamilton, Vettel from 2018. Oh, are they all going to make it through? Now Masalinskas drops back. Lucas Durkin, I spoke to earlier, has come through, cut through. A freeway battle. Oh my word, is the word to describe that. But Lucas Durkin is on a different strategy, I must just say. He pitted on lap 3 after an incident. He's climbed his way back up. And yeah, he's climbed his way back up to where he is now, which is pretty impressive. You've got a lighter car, lighter fuel, you know, very much. This is going to be interesting. A battle for the lead. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's going to go for it. Is he? He's on. A&R Endurance have the inside, which I think Lucas has realised it's not going to work. But he's going for it. He sees a move. He wants to be in the lead before he comes in the pit lane. He wants to slow these drivers in the front down to get ahead. Lucas Dirksen, the Poleston Racing Red, dashes in the pit lane, doesn't get a chance to be in the lead, but oh my word, that was a very interesting battle there. A three-way battle for the lead. Holy moly. Then where we can see R&L Raw 220 is hunting down the K1 Esports car in GT3. But we're going to ignore this because Mr. Lewis Mason is here. Is he being lapped? I think he is. You can see one race, and then the Azz Tech Racing car ahead. Oh, field of GT3s. You must not be able to see a thing. We're going to have a look at the weather to see how the precipitation's doing. It's still 94%. Even if it does stop raining, it's going to be impossible to stop, figure it out. And he's been spun. Lewis Mason has been spun. Personally, if I was him, I would blame Louis Hesketh. But that's another story for another day. With Beaver Grease Racing here, we can see in 10th, 420, we're just going to go and say hello to them. Missing a bonnet, I must just say, with a broken car. Maybe that's giving them the extra speed. And here we go, must not be able to see a thing. Lifts as we approach the chicane, coming in, back up to throttle. And you start to brake slowly here. And he's much quicker in the final sector here. And as we go down to the approach to Rouge and Radion here, who's going to make the beneficial exit? And I think Beaver Grease Racing here just have it, but we're going to say goodbye because there's a battle going on in LMP2 here between Lucas Durkins and German G Lind. Is Pole Sim Racing got red versus GMI Sim Racing. As we go down the Camel Straight, who's going to get the best approach? And Luca says, "Thank you very much. I am better than you. I am a better driver. I am ahead." Luca gains a position. Very, very good driver, Luca. I will say they're still in contention to win this race through how brilliant they are. The drive. Remember, there will be a new championship leader, as James Magascale says, incident between one race 911 and RNL Flat Out Esports Pit Talk 998 lap 2, warning for RNL Flat Out Esports for holding brakes. So that's the warning coming in. James is typing. This is all between GT3s at the minute. Nothing coming through from LMP2s, but there's only 10 LMP2s compared to, well, 9 LMP2s compared to the 20 GT3s. And we can see Lewis Mason's being passed here. 4th position. Lewis Mason doing Lewis Mason's things. And then, as I say, that Simon Wonder goes off. So, yeah. Amazing, as people would say. I think we've got an interview. I think we're going to bring that someone for an interview. As we're going to have an interview, ladies and gentlemen, but it's from an old friend of ours. Incident between EFA Racing Team 46 and SRB Motorsport, lap 12 drive-through for SRB Motorsport 245 for speeding under Fort Course Yellow, and that is. And welcome back to the commentary booth, William Kurtler. I'm good now. Obviously, you guys are running somewhere. You've had an up and down race, to describe it. I mean, you were caught up in the abandoned start shenanigans, but then you've had a relatively interesting race so far. What's your take on it?
So far in the restart, we had an incident on lap 2, a little knock, but sadly no penalty for the team. But yeah, so it's not going too well for us. We've done very minimal practice, as you probably know, and we've just been having spins, no contact, no crashes, just spins. To be fair. Yes,
I caught onto one of them spins when I was on board with you earlier, and Lewis as well. You guys seem to have a battle with Simon Wonder at the minute of LD Racing. How's that battle going?
Oh, nearly had a crash there. Yeah, so I think with the bottom teams who are a lap down, it's all the only way we're gaining positions is we've been up to like P15 and then dropped after a spin, and Lewis has just done the same just now. It's just if you crashed anyway. If you basically, as we're seeing it, as I've noticed in my stint, if you have a spin, that just fucks you. Sorry for the language, and that's just you just lose so many positions. You just need to keep it on the track, which we're not doing a very good job of at the moment, and that's something we need to work on if we do future races. But we're just doing this as a one-off, me and Lewis, just a one-off race for us. Kylie got invited to do a one-off race. Would like to do another one, but I'll be back in the commentary booth with you shortly. Well, for the next round. Yes,
you will be. Very important you get back from driving. But we got a battle here with our good friends Azz Tech Racing, Matthew Cheverton in the car, and George Reyes. And George Reyes here was on pole position. got punted by Corey Price in the original start. We restarted the race and then fell down. It's now capturing Matthew Cheverton, and I think that he's lifted away, so that battle has not come into fruition. But yeah, how has been the LMP2s overtaken you? How clean has it been today?
It's been really clean for me, Lewis. Like, a lot of them have been really patient. We've had like maybe one or two where they've come a bit close, bit of door banging, but that is what it is. Everyone's fighting for their position. We've got a target, me and Lewis. Our target's finish P15. That's our target for this race.
Still doable.
Safety car. Yeah, it's doable, but as it's going at the moment, we don't think it's going to go the best. We just got to try and keep it on the track now, which we're struggling with. It's just all the spray is causing issues with sight. So as soon as you get a bit of spray up, as a lot of drivers already knows, you can't actually see your braking point. So you have to get out the spray and then duck in again. But yeah, it's just trying to keep it on the track now. A safety car would massively help us if we get a safety car this race. Full course yellow fell into our hands as well. Allowed us to make our first pit stop. So yeah.
And Lewis goes a bit wide there, but
yeah, I've told him not to touch the paint, but he's doing exactly what I told him not to do.
Yeah, I think every time I go on board with Lewis Mason, but we have a crash. Lars Belke in the wall-to-wall racing red has gone off, and he's spun out of Rouge and Radion, but does he slow the car down enough to avoid any contact with a barrier? Yes, he does. Very lucky there from this driver in particular. But yeah, thanks for joining us, Will, and
yeah, thank you.
Send my regards to Lewis and make sure he doesn't spin.
Oh, I will. I'll be back in the commentary booth for the next round.
Alright.
Have a good one. Cheers.
And that was, ladies and gentlemen, was William Kirtler there. Certified waffler and certified... I'm not going to say what I was going to say because I could get in trouble. But yeah, got a few fastest laps coming in. Beaver Grooves Racing closing in, but the gaps are very spread out now. It's within each class, it's very spread out. We've got David, we've got SRB Motorsport in the pit lane, and what's happened here? Oh, something's happened here. We're going to reverse this. He touched the curb, and he's gone bam into the barriers. We're not going to see it, but that would have been a full course yellow. That's just written the car off. So unfortunate for this team there. Very unfortunate there. And they're in the pit lane, so that's another driver out of the race. Well, informed in that, and yeah, we've had a few penalties handed out so far. The 245 that did get a drive-through is now in the pit lane. His car's completely written off is the word to describe it. And we're going to hide William Kirtler because he is Will Kirtler. Well, I hope Philip does not drive for one waste. We're gonna stay where we are. German Jalind also had a crash. One hour done, we've still got 3 hours left to go until we can go and watch the Rolex 24, which I think we'll see the start of. It's a bit hard to predict at the minute. see if any of incident. Not much has happened. He's gone in the barrier. The little. So he's gone off track. So you can see the spin started. Does he avoid the barrier? Nope. And he rejoins, but we've got another crash here. Suboptimal racing. The lethal company livery, Philip Burgess in the car. Oh god, oh god, oh god! If that was old Spa Frankenshove, he would have hit the barrier. He would have been out. Apex are overrated. Yes, they are. Roberto Chera here in the STK Racing Kids car IMSA has spun and says that this barrier might need to be reconstructed by the end of the race. Not interested in your own race? What do you mean not interested in my own race? Got a driver who's gone off track here. Well, gone off track could mean a lot of things, so could mean crash. No, he's just brought gravel back on. He's just put the gravel back on track. Keep talking about how long till the Rolex. Well, that's how the program works. We got this support race, the esports, the Azz Tech Racing lead, then you got the Rolex 24. I had the pleasure of doing the Rolex 24 on iRacing last week. Very fun. I lost a lot of iRating, but it was fun to do. I did it with James, I did it with Will, did it with Lewis, did it with Luke Lodge, who is an Xbox driver who we brought over. It was fun. I did it in the Ferrari, actually. The GT3, not the hypercar. David said goes a bit wide there, but it was a very fun race to do, and I can't wait to watch the real one. Like, I genuinely love, you know, IMSA. I love endurance racing more than Formula 1, if you ask me. Like, IMSA is just brilliant. Like, how do you get all the overlays on the stream? It's a software called SDK Broadcasting. You've got to pay for it. You've got to, you've got to pay for it. But basically, it's through code. So through a piece of code, I can get all this, like, this WEC overlay on Philip Berger's got a fact, but Matthew Chevenant has Cheverton, not Chevenant. Well, that's just an old nickname. Cheverton gets ahead very fundamentally easily. Yeah, it's SDK Broadcasting overlays, and then it's through a piece of code you can get this on, and you make changes so you can have your own logos. Like, I did, but it's not on here. I do need to actually sort that out. Because I need to bring this one back because it's disappeared. Giorgio Pontini is crashed here. Okay, and I think he can just rejoin there. There we go, the Azz Tech Racing League logo is there. Bit too big, isn't it? Probably should
Going
use...
full course yellow in 10 seconds.
Something's happened, and
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full course yellow, full course yellow.
the full course yellow. And is it because of this? Bloody hell is one word to describe that. That's stupid rejoin.
Number 7, I appreciate the attempt to get back to the pits. If you cannot make it, please tow.
And that's my opinion, that it was a stupid rejoin. As Jeremy Clarkson would say, stupid.
Going back to green in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, green flag.
We're going back to green flag as Giorgio has jumped to the pit lane. That was a stupid rejoin. Not much needed to say on that. And I feel bad for George because George is trying to go back up the field and he's getting boom, I'm getting crashed into. Not nice, is it? George Reyes is... I feel so bad for George Reyes. I mean, everything that could possibly go wrong in today's race has gone wrong for this team and driver. I really hope we there's a right penalty will be given out for that rejoin. Oh, and there's contact there. The battles. Azz Tech Racing, Car 6. Catching up to the Wall to Wall Racing Blue. But we're going to abandon this battle here because there is a crash that's happened. We're going to... Oh no, we're not. He's gone ahead. I think something's happened to Benjamin Sanderson. Oh, he's on his outlap, so he's dropped back. But with Kyle here in the K1 has apparently crashed. What's happened to Kyle? He's spun. He's alright. He might have burned them wet tyres a bit more than needed, but he's okay. And he goes back out on track. But Matt Cheverton overtakes. Which, from, like, you know, Matt is a cracking driver. But Matt is, Matthew Cheverton is Matthew Cheverton at the end of the day. Yeah, they might P16. There's been a crash. Sergio has gone off in the Walk Racing Esports car. There's been another crash. Very close to contact. And he rejoins the track in a decent manner, but what's happened here to Marius in the LNG Motorsport Ferrari? Spun. Yeah, Spa are going to need to repay for that barrier. That barrier has been hit about 1 billion times. And there's been another crash. We're gonna... This... No, it's not another crash. It's a different crash. Right, let's go on. Why am I on board with Matt? He's a bit of an old man at this point. Matthew Riviera in the K1 Esports is another person I would go on board with. But that's all. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Sergio's crash, what's happened here? Is this where train started? Where's this spin started? He spun. Boop. And he's hit the barrier. Quite a few cars have gone off track there. Was that in response to that incident, or... It might have done, but he's back out on track. We're going to deploy the chopper at the minute. and go on board with these two here. But Benjamin Sanderson has crashed apparently, but Benjamin Sanderson's right in front of me. Oh, is he? No, he's not. He's dropped. Brilliant. Let's say it like Jeremy Clarkson. Benjamin Sanderson says caught up. Throttle positioning is going to be key here. We are going to turn this off because it's been on for ages, and then battle box on. We're going to have a look at the weather because it is starting to rain a bit less, but it's still there. And Lewis Mason, what's happened to Lewis Mason here? No, we're going to go and pull with Connor Thomas in Pride Drivers cars. Interesting. Oh, I just see a cloud of smoke and I see Lewis Mason doing Lewis Mason things. Didn't touch the barrier, just remember that bit. But we've got another one as well. In the wheel-to-wheel racing red car. Oh, he's just done on his own there. We've got a battle going on here. And it's a tight battle between these P2 drivers. Every tiny bit of input counts here. And we've got crashes happened here with Vortex. And not much has gone on here. Oh god! And I see Mr. Cheverton in the wall. I think we should get a better camera angle of that. Did he get punted? Nope, he... Oh, I don't know. Matt will probably have a different interpretation of what I saw, but that's Matthew Cheverton. There's still got two teams battling here. I mean, that's one way to take them up. So what's happened here? The P2 goes through. Oh god, that's... I mean... He slipped on the grass there and he's... Oh, that's such an... What flavour crisps? Flavour crisps. I don't know. Ready salted, actually. I don't mind prawn cocktail. Ready salted is my favourite. But Walker Sensation, the Thai chili flavour, that's banging. We've got to have a look at that again. From Kyle's perspective. Ah. Got a few of the P2s in the pit lane. And we've got a crash here. And he's spun. Sergio's had a crash. We're gonna jump straight to. Something's happened here to Sergio before. Is that a crash? Where? Okay. And that's a hefty one, but luckily he's gone to the pit lane. It's all okay. James Waggerscale is typing, which means something's going to happen sooner or later. And Paul Weller's crashed. What's happened to Paul Weller here? In Big Pig Racing Blue, and an incident between W2 Racing Blue and R&M Flatout Esports Grip. Lap 28, stop and hold for R&M Flatout Esports Grip for bad rejoin coils and a collision. That is. I've got to go all the way up to find that. We're going to go and have a revisit that incident. Or was this when I had to restart it? I think it was. There's been a few crashes now coming through. Matthew Riviera. The K1 Esports car. Oh, he's spun, and the other K1 car says hello. And Chickpit. And then you can see Tutu Bull Racing Team. Spins. Quite a few spins here today. And I think this is Erica, and then Samir Ashid has happened as well. No. Is that another one, or? Ooh, interesting. Very lucky. And going down the Camel Straight, we've got two GT3s battling. And he's been sent to the oblivion. For being impatient is the word to describe that. We've had quite a few crashes come up. So what's happened to Lars Blake here? Oh, and he spun. And there's been a drive with Lucas Ding is out and Fabian Mink is in. Right, we've had a few incidents. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at them. Andrew Locke once again going into this, once again being caught up or spinning, and spin. Benjamin Sanderson is the next one. Benjamin Sanderson in the wheel-to-wheel racing blue. Spins in the chicane, by the looks of it. Just too much throttle. But Giorgio Pontinelli in grip R&M flat out spots. What's happened here? Oop, a bit of a punt. Punt into the pit lane, by the looks of it. We do have a few penalties. I'll go through them in a second. And Kyle's... What happened to Kyle? Apparently he's crashed. He spun. Kyle's decided to do the donuts a bit, nearly 3 hours a bit too early. But some penalties have come through. WD Racing Blue 296 and SRB Motorsport by Lip Fingers 181. Lap 30 drive through plus 2 penalty points for SRB Motorsport Lip Fingers for causing a collision while lapping. An incident between Azz Tech Racing 490 and Big Pig Racing Orange 78. Lap 33 drive through plus 2 penalty points for Big Pig Racing Orange 78 for causing a collision while lapping. That the fourth and second car have received a drive through penalty. And we've got another, quite a few spins coming through is the best way to describe it. I'm going to have a look at that. You guys can appeal penalties, by the way. Can't find the incident. I did have it somewhere. Got another one. I don't know, but you guys can appeal the incidents and send a team representative to the stewards and they will speak to you. That's and it can be resolved. Matthew Riviera has something's gone on with him. We got a battle going on here. We're going to have a look at this. Matthew Riviera's crashed. Okay, he's just touched the curb or his paint or something. And Andrew Locke, the rebellion, his foot's tap, 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 and he's been spun. There we go, that was the incident. No, that's a different incident. This is the incident for the penalty. However, I do want to go and rewatch that because that is the incident which got a penalty. Matthew Riviera's crashed. Andrew... and Kyle's crashed. And it's just a spin. But we are going to go, and as you can see, we've got second place into the pit lane. Is this for the drive-through penalty that was handed out? Or is this, oh, let's see if this is a drive-through penalty. think this is a drive-through penalty. However, we've got quite a few incidents coming. 2, 4, 5. What's happened here? Span again. And oh, caught up there. Lars Blake there. Okay, is this further on or is this the same incident? And stops. Interesting is the best way to describe that. But A&I Endurance currently lead. Behind them is SRB Motorsport by Liam Vingers and ETHA Racing Team 46, third, currently in class. Right, we're going to one of these people is we're gonna have a, look on with. Trevor Sandholm in the McLaren. You're the lucky driver who we're going to be on board with. We've had a crash, German D-Lane. What's happened to German D-Lane? Going out of the pit lane. Oh, they've just touched the wet part, well, the slippy part of the track, and they've just spun. And they have avoided damage there, which is a good thing. William Kurtler, we spoke to William Kurtler earlier today. And we have another penalty. Incident between Azz Tech Racing 490 and Big Pig Racing. Lap 38, final warning for Big Pig Racing Orange. Need to be careful when lapping GT3. That is a warning, not a penalty. We're halfway through this race. We've got 1 hour and 50 minutes left to go. Just a slow spin there for Van Ricardo Suramonte. I butchered that, but part of a learning curve. It's your leader in the LMP2 class on Spa. Let's check the weather forecast actually. So it should. I think the rain's going to stay all race. I don't think it's going to stop. I don't think it's going to stop at all. Oh, that is the end of. We've got a wet race. It's going to be more. It's all about driver skill than it would be driver ability, really. And we've 2 hours and 21 minutes have gone through. Got Andrew Derwell here. Trying to survive the rain. It's chucking it down now. It's getting much darker. So the rain was clearing up, but it's now seemed to have in fact got worse. So far, no incidents at the minute. I mean, so far, nothing has come through from the stewards. You see Jake Pitt has passed. Clive Elberner and Fabian Mink has spun on a puddle. Piece of tarmac there, use that to rejoin. However, there is another piece of tarmac around Spa. And around Spa, you know, there's Trevor Sandor Pericross. Around Spa, there's this piece of tarmac which you can use if you get pushed out in that corner. You just go straight on. Are you cutting the track? Yes, you are. That's a spurt. It's a nice alternative. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, with the German G Lind, you can barely see him because of all the spray. Currently up to 7th. How many drivers are on the lead lap? There's 4, I would say. No. Right now there's 4. There's 3. There's 3 drivers in the lead lap in LMP2. What in GT3? There is 4. Ricardo Riviere in the Ether Racing team car, currently 4th. And K1 Esports. Battle going on here. Gonna go on the board with the roll bar. William Kurtler's in the pit lane. And I think the K1 Esports driver has got a better run here. But there is traffic as well. Okay, Lewis Kenyon here has crashed. Kenyon has crashed.
Going full course yellow in 10 seconds.
Will
5,
Kettler
4, 3,
has done
2,
something.
1. Full course yellow, full course yellow.
Is it Will Kettler who has just crashed? I think it is Will. Not even on board with Will, but you can see one ways is the pink car with my face on the bloody rear on the. I appreciate the admiration to put my face on the car. Thank you very much. Like, you know what I mean? Like, boom, my car's in the face. Lewis Kenyon. What happened to Lewis Kenyon here? Top tier motorsport. He sat the curbs and he's even sent into the hefty one. So is it Lewis Kenyon or not? And then we've got another one as well. Will Curtler's still here. That is the slowest spin I've ever seen, if it is a spin. But I think it's that. Because I don't think it's Will. I think it is Reve Lake in the K1 esports car that's caused that full course yellow. But Will's cars are knackered, so at least it's not a Gabriel Yilmaz knackered where your front splinter goes off.
Going green again in 10
yeah,
seconds.
It was not for Will Kurtler. It was for Revere Lake.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, green flag.
And Will's in a bit of a scenario there. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but you've got to go on board with this. Will has gone into the pit lane. GMI Sim Racing have got to nail that. I don't think they're going to get Azz Tech Racing esports cars right there. And I think that battle here is going to progressively come to the end. But William Kurtler here, who has just pitted, will not. You can't even see he's there, but he's still got his lights on. Like, of course it's runways. They're half their cars missing. I want to do a lap with Lucas Dirksen. And as he brakes for turn 1, La Source. Puts the throttle on. As they approach down to Rouge and Radion. We're going to abandon coverage because there's been a crash. Trevor Sandholm. Spin, spin, spin. Almost send the LMP into... That's like 5 spins in one. Almost sent the LMP2 into into the shadow realm, and you can see that. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! That almost went wrong. We go back to live onboard footage of Lucas Dirksen. This is a corner where everybody seems to be spinning in a minute. We're going to abandon it because I think Mr. William Kurtler has done a William Kurtler. What has Will done? One ways. He's spun. Stop the car, and does he rejoin appropriately? Yes, he does. Ah, Jake Pitt is here. We're on board with the Welsh resident. We'll be back on board with him in a second. Once we figure out what's happened here. Ooh. Ah, I think he's had a big shunt here. And that's another one we're going to put. So Marcin Junk here has also gone off. P1 has crashed. Oh, I think that's okay. That might been rear suspension there, and that's. But George Reyes here, currently 10th, the pole sitter. Very quick driver. And I think we're going to go back on board with Jake Pitt. few cars missing their front plates and stuff. Rebellion Esports here. Spin, spin, spinalla. That's what's gone on here with this car. Love to spin, don't they? And we're going to go back to live footage of a race. Pride drivers, which could get us cancelled. Abby and Ming wants to have a chat, but we will. I don't think that's with me. I think that's with race control. Ricardo Riviera's had a crash as well. Oh, he's just touched the curb and he's been sent into oblivion. He's held the brakes on and he's okay. Quite a few drivers going off track now. I think the conditions are getting worse and worse. And Andrew Doa here has crashed. It's okay, he's going down into the bus stop chicane. You can already tell he's not making it. He hits the gravel, he goes back on. And he goes into the pit lane. That's the best way to do it. And we can see we've got a few drivers into the pit lane. Ricardo Riviera has crashed. Is it getting harder for the LMP2s now? Oh, that should be... And we're going to go back to live footage of the race. Everyone's crashing at the minute. Oh, that car and spinning. They must be slipping an oil today. Davidus Laurenus here. Same thing as the others, actually. Yeah, he's just gone off. Another one, the Mercedes, he's touched the curb. He started spinning before, and it's boom, he's into the wall. Boom, 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 he's into the wall. Right. I think Tim Schaffner might take the lead here. And Tim Schaffner has taken the lead. And Jake Pitt, where's Jake Pitt? Jake Pitt is a million miles away, so I don't think he's going to catch up Jake Pitt. But Jake Pitt is a bit far away. I just imagine being Jake Pitt and hearing, alright Jake Pitt, like just being told, right, this lap, come in Jake Pitt. Okay Jake, you need to pit. Remember Jake Pitt. What kind of chips? Chips? I don't... Crisp, you mean? With British English. I'm not in North America where they pronounce every word wrong. I was having crackers because I don't actually have any chips on me. I haven't had chippy chips in a while. Proper good chippy chips, man. Cole Palmer would say that. I've not even had fries in a while. I might make sweet potato fries at one point. Anyway, so Martin Jug is currently the leader. Liam Kelso is currently in 7th for K1 Esports. We're going aboard with a driver who I've not really been on board with today. This car here, missing their front bonnet. We can just about function. And Trevor Sandham, what's happened to Trevor Sandham here? The Audi Racing McLaren, it's a bit bent, it's a bit bumped. As you can see. And he goes straight on to the marbles. All the marbles are forming as well. It's a wet track, yet there's marbles forming. Canadian English chips. To be fair, I do go in and out of Canada at least once a year. I was not long ago in Toronto, I was in Ottawa, I was in Mississauga. Well, Mississauga's where I would say I'm based if I'm over there. I might move out there in a few years, but Canada's decent. United States is trash. That's all I've got to say at the minute. Right, we're going to go on board with, as we... This race here, Gianluca Alpadelli, in the other one. How was Ottawa? I liked Ottawa because I was in the city centre. It's decent, but it is quite boring, as you said. No, I enjoyed it because it was nice and warm. I went in the summer. Well, I went in June time, so it was nice. But I was surprised about Canadian Fanta, to be fair. The thing is, I've got, Mississauga is... I love Mississauga, to be fair. It's very diverse. It's very cultural. One thing as a Brit, when I go over there, I love walking because it's a place... Canada's a place where you need a car to navigate. So if I want to go and get fast food or something, I will walk and get it instead of, for example, driving, because I know it'll do me a whole bunch of good. Yeah, you're not the only Canadian I know who wants to move to the UK. I mean, my cousin moved here. Well, my family's British, but I had a few that moved from England to Canada in the 90s and pretty much were brought up in Canada. The whole life was in Canada. And one of them decided, I want to move to the UK as there's been a crash. And I believe this is for the LNG Motorsport car. Oh, and he spun. Oh god, that LMP2 was in a world of its own. Yeah, no, Lucas Dirkson's crash. I was there in the winter in 2022, actually. I came in October and I left in late November. So I know what Canadian snow's like. I had to shovel my way out of it, but That was fun. I will say, Canadian rail, like, is very outdated. Like, their infrastructure for rail's outdated. It needs to be changed. Because when I went to Ottawa, obviously I caught a coach. But I was told that it would take the same amount of time on a train to get there than it would if I was driving. I was beyond shock. And we've been on board with Lucas Dirksen for this. Very, very out. Yeah, it is outdated. I mean, it takes the piss, actually. I mean, getting from Toronto to Mississauga to Toronto is fine. Because, yeah, there's a network there. That's all obviously for cities. But as soon as you go, like, anywhere else, from one big city to the other, there's nothing. Stupid. And I love how Canadians try to imitate British pubs. I'm like, you'll never, ever imitate a British pub. Like, it's just not possible. But I feel they're more touristy traps than when you go to big cities. And we go back in. Yes, indeed, we'll have a look for GT3. What do you mean you copy the pubs? No, so your pubs copy our food or try to imitate it. It's beyond ridiculous, if you ask me. But then the food's too oily. But yeah. Why 57 on Luca? I don't know. That makes sense. I will say, poutine as a Brit is very overrated. Like, it's beautiful. Poutine, bruv. I've never seen an English place serve. Okay, chips and gravy is a staple in British cuisine. You go to a chippy, you know, you can get gravy with your chips. We don't have cheese, but poutine is only in Canada you can have poutine. The funniest place I had poutine was at Mackey's, at McDonald's. Been an overtake. Yeah, I think the two battles were all going to be for overtakes. It might be done in the pit lane. Oh, it's like it's snowing in there. No, weirdest place I had poutine was at McDonald's. It was quite weird. It's just chips and gravy. Chips and gravy with cheese curds. Now, poutine's banging, to be fair. I don't disrespect it. When I'm there, I want it. But I would not crave it any other days. Like, never. Someone's just spun. Interesting. Not all McDonald's in Canada have poutine. Some do, some don't. So there's been a few Pulse Racing Gold and R&M Flat Out Pit Talk. Drive through plus 3 penalty points for R&M Flat Out. Pit Talk for causing a collision. Beaver Racing and 1 race. Drive through 3 penalty points for 1 race for overtaking under full course yellow. Incident between R&M Flat Out Pit Talk and Pulse Racing Gold. drive-through for pole sim racing gold for avoidable contact. So, yeah. Not all do. I mean, I was in Ottawa. What on earth is poutine? Google it. It's Canada's national dish. No, it's Canada's national dish. It's chips, gravy, and cheese curds. But it sounds quite boring. And another one, SRB Motorsport 245 and EFA Racing Team 46, lap 65 drive-through plus 2 penalty points for EFA Racing Team 46 for an unsafe rejoin. Poutine is Canada's national dish. It's a piece of beauty, if you ask me. But as a Brit, it's not very, like, when you tell someone that's a national dish of someone's country, you're like, what? I do fancy a chippy today, but I have pizza in my fridge. Anyway, we've got less than an hour to go until the end of this race. I don't know what kind of gravy. You're going to a hockey game today? Fair enough. When I was in Toronto, the F1 experience was still there, so I went there for a bit. But they didn't have Grosjean's. So they had Grosjean's chassis, like the crash chassis. Yeah, good luck. But they had Grosjean's chassis, but they didn't have the survival cell, so it was so annoying. I don't mind Toronto. Danny Nelson, Walk Racing Esports. What's happened here? Oh. Unfortunate there. Yeah, I was there as well. Then I went to this NBA courtside restaurant for some reason. It was shit. It was so shit. I love Toronto, but like, you don't have to go CN Tower. You don't have to do all of that. You can just enjoy it. I mean, I've been to the arena. The I forgot what it's called. The Scotiabank Bank. It's not the baseball one. Not where the Blue Jays play. Yeah, I enjoyed it, but then I went to Goodwood. I went back home to the UK. I went back to Goodwood like a week later, and I was like, okay, I think I've just wasted my money compared to the F1 experience. Goodwood was worth the money. I don't care. I don't care if I spent a lot of money transporting back and forth, paying for a hotel, but Goodwood was fucking good. Like, very, very good. There is a battle going on with Callum Way and Azz Tech Racing, and I'm just going to check pit laps. What's 5 laps difference in the pit stops? So we're going to go on board with Pride drivers. I mean, I did see Simple Plan in Toronto once. One of my favourite Canadian bands, as a Jake Pit gets a bit slidey. I'm saying that as I'm wearing a Simple Plan shirt. So, yeah. And there's a battle going on, very, very tight between these two. Ferrari versus Porsche. Jake Pitt versus the gay car. An incident, but I've already said that. And he goes for it, and Jake Pitt, does he concede? Or does he use his sheep powers to get ahead? And Pride drivers are ahead, but Jake Pitt will get all they want. He's thinking about it, going side by side, going down to Rouge and Radion. But he also knows the Camel Straight is there as well. Jake Pitt's... Oh, Jake Pitt, Jake Pitt, Jake Pitt! You stupid sheep! I think Jake should let him go. Personally, I think Jake should concede and give the position back. Because there was contact. And Jake Pitt holds on to third. Yep, it got rear-ended. Unsafe passing. We'll wait for the stewards because I'm sure that will get reported because that is a battle for the podium. There's a battle going on in the pit lane at the minute. Battle in the pit lane. And the Pride car is ahead now. So they've let them through. I wonder if Jake Pitt... No, they're not going to come in. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not subscribed to this channel, feel free to subscribe. It's under Azz Tech Racing. If you want to join the league, if you're not currently racing, we have leagues on Xbox and PC. Xbox is of course a competizione, and on PC we've got the iRacing leagues. It's azztechracing.co.uk is the website for today. azztechracing.co.uk. My name is Dylan Mystery. I am a broadcaster, commentator, media, all-round media personnel is what you describe me. I'm Azz Tech Racing's prime content creator, the voice of Azz Tech Racing League. But yeah, and this is the Azz Tech Racing League endurance series at Spa today, round 5. There was no broadcast for round 2 because I was race director. And there has been a crash. I think Jake hitting the Pride car was a sign of intent. He's in the same car as his best friend in quotation marks. Right, we're gonna go back to the live. And that's how you're going back on board with Aaron Masalinsky's going off. And he goes in the pit lane. We're going to Thomas Roundtree here. Good race so far. Have fun watching. 40 minutes till we hit checkered flag, and I can finally go further south, have a pizza, and watch. Have a pizza and watch the start of Daytona, which I probably am going to miss. If you're in Europe and the UK. Daytona is on IMSA TV and it's also on YouTube, so you can watch that on there. I'm not promoting IMSA TV, but I know a guy who works for IMSA TV, so yeah. Anyway, I don't know where James Smagerscale's gone, but he seemed to have disappeared into thin air. I think we should have a word with Harry Shaw. Harry, quick word for the broadcast.
Yeah. Hey, are we doing full course yellow or what?
Harry, what the fuck have you
doing?
done? You need to say full course yellow.
No.
You don't just type it, you need to say it.
I will do it.
No, wait, put that in the chat then.
Yeah, a bit late now, man.
Dylan, you there?
Do you want me to do it?
No, genuinely.
Harry's fucking up.
I was trying to see if it was right, if it was working right, and then I had it on spectators and it went to.
Oh, so you accidentally pressed full course yellow? What an arsehole, right? James.
Where is he?
Who, James?
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
Who keeps fucking muting me?
Okay, where is James Smagerscale?
He covers it.
Fuck's sake, Harry.
Whoever it does. Oh shit! This is too much for me. Oh dear.
Lewis, quick interview for the broadcast.
Okay.
How's your race going?
We've retired.
You've retired? Okay, that is one race. Thank you for joining us for the broadcast. You can go back to another one. Apologies. Yeah. How was race 2? It's been alright, to be fair. you know, you always want a clean race. It's been much more clean. There hasn't been a safety car. Yeah. Fully understand. Okay. But yeah, that was on the Azz Tech Racing account. No, ATRL is getting out of control, not ATR. I think it was a confusion. I think, yeah. Apologies for that. Right, it's so annoying. Because James has gone to the toilet or something. And Harry's ended up pressing the wrong button. I put Lucas Durkins has crashed. What's gone on here? He's hit the barrier, hasn't he? And has he gone straight to the pit lane? Yes, he has. You have a question? Go ahead. I will just say to... You have a question? Go ahead. Why... Even I was confused when someone said full course yellow.
You was doing?
Will, you're back in the commentary booth.
Okay, Lewis, can Lewis join us? Three of us for the last.
No, I don't want to.
Okay, well... Okay, we might get our co-commentator back. Ladies and gentlemen, he's back for the last half an hour. Yeah, apologies. James is now back. Apologies for the teams that got caught out. My question is everybody having a good time? Will, are you having a good time?
Yeah, I'm having a good time, obviously. we DNF, but that's just due to we did it as a well, actually, me and Lewis did it as a bit of fun, and I crashed too many times, so I thought I'm gonna not carry on before I crash into someone.
Yeah, just a quick recap. The wrong button got pressed, and now some teams have lost 20 seconds. It's not brilliant, is it?
Yeah, that's the reason why me and Dylan are not allowed in race control.
Well, I didn't press the wrong button.
Nah, we stay on the broadcast side.
No, I did go into race control and have a go at the guy who pressed the button. I did have a go at him for doing that.
Right, can you share your screen, Dylan, so I can see exactly what's happening?
Oh, have you signed out?
Yeah, I left. I
Re-
went and had a nice little shower, freshen up, ready for Daytona 24 today.
Anyways, there is a battle going on with. I have to go and find them because it's a bit confusing. George Reyes is trying to get ahead of the gay car, or are you going to do what Jake Pitt did? Punt the gay car. I don't know if you saw that. Oh, is my screen not showing?
No, it's lagging, it's alright.
Yeah, we'll just load it back up on iRacing and then
I'll get iRacing up.
be better off doing that. Yeah, we've got a battle going on here. And he's spun! He has spun! And he's not quite spun, but he's spun and he's now gone backwards. George Reyes is now ahead of the WTW Racing Blue car. Well, is ahead in that car. You have to be careful, don't we? Right, half an hour left of the race. Patrick Reinhardt here is still in the lead in the ANR Endurance car. And currently in the lead is Danny Nino in the What Racing Esports Championship drivers. Lucas Dirksen. Ah, that makes sense. Samir Ashid is in the car. And they've retired, haven't they? Yes, they have. And has Liam Kelso retired? No, he hasn't. And we're going to go on board with... We're nearing the end of the race. It's been raining all day, as it seems. And we've got a crash. And the K1 Esports car's crashed. And there's another crash, ladies and gentlemen. Pit Tuck Iron on Flat Out Esports. "20 minutes left to go." Azz Tech Racing Porsche doesn't know what blue flag is. Yeah, because he's a sheep. And we go back to live. Yeah, he doesn't know what a slowdown is because he's bloody sheep. He's from the Welsh. He's Welsh. No, he should have slowed down. Right. The big question is right now. Big question right now. It's 20 minutes left. Can A&O Insurance keep it up? Big Pig Racing Blue here. The crash? Oh, it's just a spin. And that's one way to do it. Nearly at the end, 17 minutes left of a race. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got 12 minutes left until the timer hits 0. We'll hit a white flag. Well, maybe not. It all depends on this driver here, whether or not we hit the white flag or not. What's happened here? Oh, he's just touched the gravel. Martin Drink says that it's shout out to his parents. Top tier motorsport, yeah, they're currently third, being hunted down by the Azz Tech Racing car. And what's hunted down? I think the Azz Tech Racing car might be saving a pit lap. Different strategy, really. Right, we've got 7 minutes left And at the minute, A&R Endurance are currently second, a big 1 minute gap. That's where they are. And I think Jake Pitt has had a spin somewhere. Yes, he has. We're going to go on board with Mr. David Thomas himself. Boop, and he's had a big crash.
Going full course yellow in 10 seconds.
And we're going for course yellow. Right at the
Sorry, I
end.
was speaking to spectators. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full course yellow, full course yellow.
Full course yellow right to the end. I think you can see why. Hopefully it's not a long one.
This will be quite a long full course yellow. It is for number 87, who is pretty majorly crabbing. This will be quite a long one. I'm not sure how long actually is left of the race. It may end under this full course. Oh no, we've got longer. We've got further long.
And I shouldn't be gone bored. Just me, but the gaps between George Reyes. I mean, these two teams are the same team. Interesting, that is. And this is why we've got full course yellow limping back to the pit lane. We might just only have one more lap by the time we go to green. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say if we're going to start what is going to be the penultimate. This is the white flag. Ladies and gentlemen, white flag is out. Next time A&R Endurance Esports goes around, it will be the checkered flag. I think we will see we'll get a fast lap towards the end. However, it's going to be not the best ending to this race. It's not been the best race either we've been produced or we've ran. Things will be better. Things can only get better. We will learn. It's not a political slogan. It is a fact that we will learn. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are just waiting for the GMI sim racing car to get linked back to pit lane. Checkered flag, white flag is out, so this is going to be the last lap of racing. Lap 94. I'm just waiting for car 87 to limp back to the pit lane.
Going green again in 10 seconds.
And I don't think they're going to see the checkered flag. James Magascale counts it down.
4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, green flag.
And James Magascale does the countdown as we A&R Endurance Esports go down and do their last lap. And we've got a battle here right in front of us. I think team orders are going to keep these in play. The battle for 5th here. Jake Pitts, broken Azz Tech Racing car. Jake Pitts still will have to do another lap if the LMP2 leader does not catch up. He's got another lap to do Jake Pitt will have to do another lap. We've got a battle here. The pole sitter versus the Welshman. And I think Jake Pitt, what is he doing? Jake Pitt! He's trying to make the car very wide, but Jake Pitt's just pushed him off. George Ray has still got another lap though. He can still catch the Azz Tech Racing car. Keeping an eye at car 58. In the wet race, Jake Pitts comes through to start his last lap. So does George Reyes in the wheel-to-wheel racing blue car that took pole position today. The white flag's been given out, but as we approach the bus stop chicane, final corner, they've done nothing wrong today. A&R Endurance Esports came to win. They came for a battle, and they take the checkered flag. Here at Spa, A&R Endurance Esports win today's race at Spa. But we are going to go, because I think something's happened to Jake Pitt. Has he just gone slow? Passing Jake Pitt here. But where is Walk Racing Esports? Walk Racing Esports are a bit further back. Yeah, they're a bit further back, so we're... And IFA Racing Team come home to take 4th place. Well driven today. These cars are quite far behind as well. And I think this battle's well and truly done. I don't see any way out of it. But SRB Motorsport come home to finish 6th. Got quite a few drivers. The STK, E-Racing cars, and the IMSA cars come home respectively in 6th and 7th. Now, Top Tier Motorsport, where are they? They're a bit further back. Danny Nino's a bit ahead. And where's Aramas Zelinskas? Aramas Zelinskas here. This car's been up and down the grid all day. There's no other word to describe it. But Aramas Zelinskas comes through. One more corner. And it's over. Aramas Zelinskas comes through to finish 2nd for the SRB Motorsport car by Lynn Vingus. And I think that means they take the championship lead. And Danny Nino, Walk Racing Esports, they won in race 1. They dominated. There's no other word to describe it. But they're back again, and they've done it in style. Warp Racing Esports win here in GT3. Here at Spa. Well deserved. And Tim Schaffler's not that far behind. And Thomas Roundtree, well, they're both the P2s, are going to come home together. Tim Schaffner here in R&L Raw. And Thomas Roundtree, P2 in GT3, top 2 minutes will take podium, but P3, Big Pig Race in orange, and R&L Raw takes second in today's race. And where are these two? Jake Pitt ended up having to concede, got a broken car. And Jake Pitt comes through to finish 4th in what might be his only race. And LD Racing, I don't know whereabouts they are on track. LD Racing, there we go, will come through and to take the checkered flag. I think that's all the cars. GMI is the other one, but I don't know if they'll get out the pit lane. I don't think they will. I think they're done. But they will be a classified finisher. They got...
Alright, there we go. Congratulations to our winners. And thank you for your patience today. That wasn't quite exactly what we had planned. It looked all good until we got to the race start of the original attempted start. And then it all went a little bit to the mess. Good English. Yeah, not much more to say really. I can only apologise for a few things that have happened today, but I hope everybody enjoyed it. For all things considered, I think today was actually clean. Maybe that's because we had a lot less LMP2s than normal, and I was honestly expecting a lot more reports considering it was going to be wet for the whole race. But there you go.